All right. Oh, I should grab my water bottle. All right, let's look at this. I should probably test this out. I haven't seen this happen again yet. Also, I did some stuff. Oh, hi Shiba. It's going pretty good. I spent time cleaning stuff up, like I updated to the most recent version of Unreal. I was on 5, well, not the most recent, the most fully, like, completed version. Like, in Unreal, there's, like, this is Unreal Engine 5, but there's, like, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, that stuff. I was on 5.3.2, so, like, the second, like, patch of 5.3, and I updated it to 5.5.4. 5.6 is out, but only, like, the first iteration of it, so it's probably got some bugs with it. So I updated to 5.5. I also set up GitHub, which is like a repository, so I can put it on there. That way, if like my computer blows up, I still have the project because it's on GitHub. And then I also cleaned up stuff like putting all the stuff into like folders. Like there's all the actors, all the camera stuff, and whatnot. And then yeah. I also added the dialogue system. Here, let me show you. I added an explosion sound effect. Boosh. I think I just added that because I don't have actual dialogue sounds yet, so I'm using that as a placeholder. I also... Oh, ads are going on. Hold on. Let me start the timer on screen. Do, 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 do. What I wanted to test was this. Why is this not working? Alright, so, well... There's that. Let me look at that. all the way back up here. Alright, so on completion, it checks if this is full. Actually, the first thing I should do is put up. Let me print string parry array. Alright, then check that. Hi, Aaron. Alright, this is taking a while. I think I've done something wrong here. Oh, wait, no, not here. Wait, what am I doing? This is the wrong part of the code. Let me go back. This is... It was the block stun that was wrong, not the... It was this bit. Because this one's built for test block. So that's... Block one's to true. And it's the timer start. And the actor block array. Hold on. I got pre-rolls into 9S. I'm sorry. I want to make it just so, like, on startup it plays all the ads and then I have no ads for an hour, but it won't let me. It'll, like, it makes me wait a minute. What do I want to name this? Test block. What? Test block. It goes here. No block once. So that should be false. And every time the attack finishes, block once gets set to false. Okay, this is taking a bit. Alright, let's test it. Oh, okay. And then I can't move after that. Why can't I move? It goes up here. But it doesn't put... Hold on. If I put this in there, and then I can move again after it, because it's activating the failsafe I made. That if you can't move for more than like 2.5 seconds, it just lets you move. No, yeah, something like that. So you like don't get locked in hit stun forever. If this fixes it, then that means that it's not putting the hit guy into the actor block array properly. It's just skipping this because there's nothing to loop. There's nothing in the array to loop, and so it just automatically goes to completed, and then it skips it. I think that's what's happening. Let's try it out. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. I have an idea. What would happen if I were to, at the end of this, grab the... Put up the mostest, what do I do? What do you mean? What does mostest mean? That ain't a word. Oh, I see. She loves you the mostest. I mean, I feel like you just got outplayed there. You could say I love you mostester. Add an ER at the end. I think that's the right counterplay. Oh, I just realized that if I have to fix this and then I have to change it on every attack. I guess not the grabs. Oh. Well, there goes like most of my time that I was gonna spend. That's actually nah, it's only gonna take like 15 minutes. But I hope this fixes it. If I just clear the block actor array. Must have been a misplay on your part. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me think this over real quick. Have that. Hold on. Instead of just clearing it. Let me get the block hit actor. Remove item. If I just remove specifically the one that was hit, I think is a better way of doing it. Right, because if I hit multiple, it'll play through, like if I hit 2 people, it'll play through this twice. One for each of them. And if I clear it, it'll only run once when it should be running twice. Because it clears it. But if I only remove the element, it'll run for both of them. So I think this is a better way to do it. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Wait, also, I'm gonna do probably play some Guilty Gear later today. They added the new ranked mode, didn't they? With Lucy? No, it's not Tower. Oh, I should guilty on my gear till later today. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Okay, for some reason it only works when the very tip of it hits. Why? Why not the whole attack? I don't. Why is this doing that? I'm playing support characters. You playing Marvel Rivals right now? Now, one thing I'm gonna do real quick. I should have done a while ago. First off, hold on. Let me make all these visible. I don't have to make the whole thing smaller. Oh, wait. Oh, I should not have Control Z'd. I forget that takes it forever to actually Control Z. There you go. Go to this one. Scale it down. There you go. Put that one at the head. This one at the torso. And this one at the feet. There we go. Can't wait for Venom to come to the Switch. Did you hear they're adding Venom to the Switch on August 21st? The only character they're adding to Guilty Gear on August 21st, they're putting Venom on Switch? No way! Let me make both of these visible. This shouldn't be this big. I don't know why I made it that big. That's not what I wanted. I want to grab all of them. There's gonna be another character announcement. I'm gonna show up. No way, they just added Venom. One day they'll add every character to Guilty Gear and not just Venom. One day they'll put like Hatsune Miku in Guilty Gear or something like that. Let's do this. Let's also block cube 1. Alt drag it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can't. I have to actually duplicate it here. Duplicate it. Yeah, sure, call it that. I think that's what I want. Is this voice of cards? Wait, let me check. I just pulled up a random YouTube video. It's Hollow. It says it's Hollow Knight Dirtmouth. It might be wrong though. I don't know. I don't think Hollow Knight Dirtmouth is 5 minutes long. Well, let's also like put that inside there so they're all. Oh, I'm goofy. I've been wrong this whole time. Keep forgetting it's using block test, which is this. So I don't have the actual block set up right now, and that's why it looks so funky. Actually, I'm not even gonna mess with this. I'm just gonna trust that it's going to work. But I did fix that, which is good, because I should have done that already. Visible. 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 Actually, wait, hold on. Let me keep these on. Where's the parry? Parry and reflect. Make that one visible. And then, oh wait, hold on. Also, turn this one off. Select. I need to scale this guy down. And put him up here. And then duplicate. And duplicate. Put in there. That there. And then I can turn these off. Wait, hold on. Did I do this one right? It's close enough. Then I can do the same for the parry. Hold on. This needs to move down. There you go. And then turn off the visibility on all of them. You got a new game on your Switch because you love the new art style. What game is it? Let me check that out. Oh, Kami. Was that the one with the dog? That's the one with the dog with like the paintbrush. It's like a white dog with like red. It's very like painterly. It's the dog game. All right, so yeah, now he built like that. Oh wait, I forgot. Because I changed all that. have to go to the event graph. It does have a really cool art style. All I know about it is that the dog character is in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I think that's really funny. And I think he deserves to be there, honestly. I forgot where I put... Where is it? Here it is. Perry, I have to click propagate to children. Anywhere where it says propagate to children, I just gotta do that. The children... Okay, I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. I understand it sounds weird, but just got this. Guilty Gear crashed your Switch. I love the Switch. Do you have a Switch 2 or do you only have the Switch 1? Your Switch 2 was upstairs on the family TV. Oh, okay. Is it like the whole family Switch, or have they like are they holding you hostage? They're holding your Switch 2 hostage. It's your dad's. Okay. Yeah, that works. Playing Yakuza 0. I haven't played a Yakuza game yet. I haven't played any like GTA game either. Oh, it's the first story. Okay. I don't know if I will. I might. I feel like because those games take a long time, right? Where the cheese dealer hides. Not the cheese dealer. Here, do you want me to show you? I had a little. Want to see a little cheese dealer? Want to see him? I got him in this game. I really am just using this to test dialogue interactions. Look at it. He's asking if you like cheese. There's no way Yakuza 0 is 30 to 40 minutes of gameplay. It is not 40 minutes of gameplay. I might have lied. Oh, you meant hours. That makes more sense. I feel like for me to try a game, like the perfect length for me is like, it's probably like 6 hours, probably like 6 hours to finish, 20 hours to like complete. Actually, probably more like 10 hours to finish. 10 hours to finish, 20 hours to complete. It's like my ideal game. But anyway, I added a dialogue. I haven't put UI in for it yet, but if you hit left on the D-pad, you answer yes. If you hit right on the D-pad, you answer no. So if you put yes, I love cheese. And if you answer no, you give him a womp womp. I would hate every single Persona game. I had a friend in high school who was a huge Persona fan. I did not understand it. I understand like the gameplay of it, but like why is there like a romance aspect? Aren't they all like teenagers? That just feels so weird. And they're all like 60 hours long. Well, I want to like, what's the time to like beat the game? Like just like get like not like 100% or do everything, but just like beat it, like normally. Because I feel like if it's anything over like 8 to 10 hours, I probably wouldn't like it. Like, to 100%, like, taking 70 hours, I understand that. But, like, 5 Royal is about 90. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to get a job. I don't want to be unemployed to play a game. I can't sink in 90 hours to just beat the game. It's 60 to 95? That feels like a really wide range. When I say beat the game, I just mean like finish the main story. Like get to the credits screen. Because that's where like a lot of players will like there's a good percentage of players who will buy a game and then play it, get to the credit screen, and then never touch it again. Like that's like a big, that's got to be like a big percentage of players who just do that. And I don't always do that, but like there's some games where I just like I get to the credit screen and then I never touch it again. Like Obra Dinn, I beat it and then I just like never touched it again. I haven't touched it. Oh, but they're like all bad endings. Okay, but like what's like the, I guess not like true ending, but like yeah, like in Obra Dinn you could have ended the game early, but you would have gotten a bad ending. Whereas if you actually went and got everyone, you would have gotten the good ending. Like that is what I consider to be like the true ending of Obra Dinn, and that took me like 7 hours. I could have left the boat and gotten the bad ending in Obra Dinn like 3 hours in. Like what's like the intended ending, you know? Like the one that the developers are trying to lead you to. Like for my game, I'm probably not gonna have multiple endings. The intended is 90-ish. The removing armor from Slidehead? Alright, I gotta, you know what, that's just another reason to play more Guilty Gear. They're nerfing Potemkin. Please tell me it's real, don't tell me you're lying to me. Why? Because Potemkin's had it too good for too long. That's why. You heard about it in a server you're in. I think that's a very reliable source of information. Anyway, I've been like messing around in there for so long. Hold on. Neutral, it doesn't work. So it doesn't apply blocks then. Okay, I'm going to... This is probably because test block is scuffed. Nothing actually wrong with the script. I should probably clarify that. Oh, I have to add UI for yes and no options. I gotta also figure out how to actually do that. Hold on, let me... Oh yeah, I also started organizing blueprints. Hold on, where's the widget? I forget where I put the widgets. Oh, I put it here. Why did you put it in the tiniest box? Alright, so here's the test. How am I going to do this? I need to think. One thing I'm going to add Just add text to canvas panel. Hold on. Let me move this. Right there. There's a simple yes. And I guess just actually. And then put the anchors in the right spot. You could do the Street Fighter input for the grabs in Guilty Gear. What is the Street Fighter grab input? Is it not just like, does it have its own button, or is it like an actual, like, is it like just a dragon input? Move that over. Light punch and light kick. Oh, okay, there's two buttons at the same time. I was thinking like a DP input for a grab. Also, let's label this no. Also, what is this music? Quiet and Falling in the Mirror from Celeste. W Celeste music. Epic. Yep, so there's yes and no options. Is that centered? Copy. Paste, but also put these down here. It's 1 and 2. Oh, and when it comes to yes and no, I should probably make this black. Well, you can't keep switching from Guilty Gear to Street Fighter. Yeah, see, I keep switching from Guilty Gear to Smash Bros, so I never have that problem, because there's no such thing as inputs in Smash Bros. They just don't exist. Copy, paste. And then put them there. And I guess put that one under that one. That's not what I meant to do. Grab these. I am not a Ryu player. Oh, you're saying you're a Ryu player. Yeah, I play just like Pit in Smash Bros. Alright, let me compile that, and then I just want to make sure. Does that show up? Why is it long now? That's not what I want. I don't want it to. Okay, well, there's a couple things wrong with that. First off. Okay, wait, hold on. First off, this gets shorter. Oh, wait, there's a lot of things that need to happen first off. Font. The anime one. This font also needs to be the anime one. Boosh. Okay, and then I do this. Why is it snapping? Alright, well, I guess you're snapping down there. There we go. All the anchors all messed up. Dude, playing support gotta suck. I would never know. I play tank and DPS. Because my only support I know is Adam. And my Adam is low-key kind of dookie. Just being honest. There we go. You don't need help from your team. You're the DPS Adam. The DPS Adam the world deserves. I've been trying to play Blade, but I suck at him so much. But I just find his moveset fun. Oh, I don't want to go there. All right, first let's just see if that actually fixes stuff. Okay, that fixes that. But then also, yes, and that also be moved up there. That doesn't move the anchors? Oh my goodness. Probably should have moved all these first then. That one, that one, that one. Move these up. What? Look how this. Blade anti-heal is stupid. Yeah, that's fair. I wish his actual sword was better. He's not even Blade right now. He's just gun. Because his blade does, like, nothing. You know what I think it is? I think I saw this somewhere, but it makes sense. I think his self-heal feels so low. Because I think the 60% is, like, the 60% heal is being affected by the anti-heal. So you're getting way less. Warning, yes or no? Is that off center? I can't tell. Marvel my rival till I rage quit. Oh, I haven't played Rematch yet. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. Oh my god, I forget how to add... I'm trying to add stuff. Visibility. Add keyframe to that property. I don't need a keyframe for it. What I need... property to its default value. Where's the opacity? Oh, I don't need font open. Add a keyframe, doesn't even do anything. Wait, what's this do? It won't light up. I can't read it. Posted a Gold Lewis when you're interested. It was just the Gold Lewis combo is only minigun. That's all you need for a Gold Lewis combo. There it is. Create binding. What I need to do is... how do I do this? Hold on, let me open up... my meters. Hold up. Show me the graph. Main character reference. Okay, so I can do that in the dialog box. Graph on event construct. After it's created. As to third. Not thrid. In short, the survivor I play is lower health than everyone else. Typically, they're top priority. And about 80% of the time, they do not. Yeah, why would I help you, dude? So they're supposed to try and kill you first? I don't know, but you're pretty sneaky. Because if you can get away faster than everyone, then you're probably not going to die first. You're going to be a little gremlin. Messing up the killer. Get player controller. Womp womp. Is the way to remove Asuka's shield in training mode? I have no idea. It would probably be in training settings if there was. Let's also promote variant. MC ref. An on event tick. Hold on, wait, what is... Your trace ref? Why are there different... Okay, well, I mean, all of this is pretty much... pretty much all this is scrapped anyway, so I'm not going to deal with that. Everything except this bit is scrapped. How am I gonna... Big problem equals big target. That's why you just gotta. If you just like lay low and just not be a problem, they won't go after you. And the moment they let their guard down, that's when you start being a big problem. Let's move to object. Where's the... Grab this. And that. And this. Control copy. Why'd I put a branch here again? Oh yeah, that's for something else. Control V. First thing we're gonna do, break that link. Every frame we're gonna do this now. Hi, IGS. I mean, you don't have to help your team. It's technically optional. You'll lose, but it's technically optional. You have free will. You can choose to throw. Okay, so I have this. Gotta keep the win-lose ratio up. That is fair. Alright, I'm gonna pay attention for a second. So I got these two things, which means I can get a, get has picked answer yes. Let me just get all these things. Get yes. Get no. Come on, guys. Picked answer no, and get is picking answer no. You gotta go. Alright, see you later, Aaron. Let me open up Interactable. Hold up, Blueprints, Interactable, BP Interactable. What am I checking for? I am checking if dialog question get question index equals 1. That's what I'm checking for. Yeah, so I need this. Interactable reference, I need get question index and question get dialog. Is that what it is? Dialog question and question it. Yep, okay. Then go back here. The other way around. And get a copy. Get this index. And if this is equal to 1, then the yes and no prompts should appear. Alright, so that's the first question. Who is in water right now? Off 14 residents, empty warehouse. Alright, we're in an empty warehouse. Epic. There's a leaky roof or something. Okay, first I determine if I'm in a question. And then I branch. If is picking answer is true, branch has picked answer is true. Currently your survivor win-loss ratio is about 1.2 and your killer is 3.3. Oh, do you just play a lot more killer than survivor? Let's forget all those. No, how do I? Oh my goodness. What I should do is I should set up 2 new variables. What I just there it is. That's where it is. No. Or I'll make it an integer. Oh, you actually have a lot less plays. You just got a lot of good killer wins then. Is playing killer typically easier than playing survivor? Class. City. Shadow. Or I'll just do color and opacity. No. Well, I imagine it's probably easier to win with killer because you're not as dependent on teammates, I imagine. What is this linear color structure? Linear color. Change it to a linear color. So, okay, I can do that. So, color and opacity. C and O. No. Oh, not Wagoot. White. C and O. No. Gray. And then just the same for color and opacity. Yes. C and I should put a space there. And O. Oh, I hit the microphone. Whoops. Let me put that up. Yes. White. C and O. Yes. Gray. Okay, this white bit. Color and opacity. I'm gonna rename this to a no C and O text. No. Oh, hold on. There's a bot. Let me eviscerate him. He has been deleted. Oh, I accidentally clicked on it instead of clicking the text. No. C and O. White. And then the C and O white goes in there. And then gray one. Create binding. No C and O. Gray. And then the gray one goes in there. Then designer. Go back to the yes. Where is it? Color and opacity. Yes. C and O text. And then that one goes there. And this, create binding. Yes. C and O white. Not that one. And then yeah. Yes. C and O gray. And the gray one goes there. Let me go back here. I think that's right. No, not there. Oh, well, first off, before I do everything, let me just make sure I know what colors these are. .5. There you go. I was gonna make all the grays 0.5. Alright. Well, I know they are now, so I know what they need to be. To event graph. Compile. Let's just compile and save real quick. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Hold on. Cref. Capsule. Component. Boom. Wait, what? Cast to BP third person. Get player controller. Why does that not work? Not inherit from player controller. Cast would always fail. Let's go with one warning. So why does it work there? Why does it work here? Wait, what? Hmm. Why does this work, but this doesn't? Let me save that. Let me save that. Huh. Also, hold on. Move all of these. And then just set everything to blank. Five. I'll deal with this later. And that's just that to that. And I have to set this up like 5 times. You don't like your teammates? There are lots of times where I also hate my teammates. It's always my teammates' fault. Never mind. I'm too goated. Wait, hold on. Actually delete all this. Ugh. I did things backwards. I should have just copy pasted this stuff. Boom. Then boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Copy paste. Copy paste. Copy, paste. The problem is most people I know that are good at the game do not play it with me. Like, do not want to play it with you in particular, or just, like, your schedules don't line up, or... I like making fun of people with 10 days of playtime and a grand total of 80 killer wins. Is that, like, bad? Wait, how long does a Dead by Daylight match, anyway? Oh, they just don't want to play it. Nine days? Oh, is it like owned the game for 9 days, or like 9 days in like 24-hour play sessions? Nine days of playtime. That makes more sense. I was thinking just they've owned the game for 10 days. I'm like... Because I feel like... I'm assuming like a Dead by Daylight match is like 15 minutes. Because to have 80 wins in 10 days seems like a lot. I didn't realize it was like 10 days of like that many hours. Like 10 24-hour periods of the game. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. 240 hours and 80 killer wins. How many killer losses did he have? Losses aren't public? Aw. You can't make fun of him even more. Oops, wrong number. So you do not choose if you want to. Oh, it's just random? Oh, it's not random. So basically, like, the better you do as Survivor, the more you get to play Killer. Oh, that's cool. That is a very interesting system. Alright, now why isn't this working? Third-person character does not inherit from player controller. Huh? What do you mean? But it does it here. Oh, that's get player character. That's my bad. My bad. I'm a little dyslexic, maybe. Let's see if that worked. So, if I go up here to this guy. Boosh. Why is it purple? Hello. Ask a question. Having fun? Alright, that didn't work at all. Hold on, let me try this guy. Okay, it frickin' brokeed. Well, let me check this again. Oh, I see. Hold on. I had these ones mixed up. That doesn't really explain why it turned purple. Yeah, I don't play Dead by Daylight, so I'm not, like, in the know. Like, what makes the game enjoyable? I feel like the framework is cool, where it's like an unbalanced... Not like... But I guess unbalanced is the wrong word, but, like, it's, like... non-symmetrical team-based game, whereas like two teams against each other, but they're non-symmetrical because there's one team with only one player. Asymmetrical, that's the word. Hello, I'm gonna ask you a question. Are you having fun? Okay, so the UI works. And how I've done it is that you can hit any face button to advance dialogue, but when you get asked a question, you can answer yes or no. You have to use left and right on the D-pad to choose it, and then you hit, so like if I hit left on the D-pad to go to yes, and then I have to hit left again to select it. That way I don't mash through dialogue and accidentally pick an answer. But I don't know why it's displaying the text as purple. Dialog box. Set color and opacity. It's set to 0. First off, how's it even being set to purple? It's set to black. Why is it purple? Second, color opacity. Oh, I can just make the text a binding. Hold on. Create binding. Call it no text designer. There, I'll just do this. Create a binding. Yes. Text. Then this is a string, right? Remote to variable. It's variable. Yes. Text. String. This is a string, right? No, it's text. You know what? Close enough. We can call this remote to variable. No text string. Alright, and then we go to the event graph, wherever it is right there. And then set it to blank. Set it to blank. Wait, what am I doing? So, yes, I accidentally opened up. I accidentally hit the Windows key. Yes. No. Move that over. Move this down. And that should fix it. Alright, so it's not there anymore. Are there hackers in the game? That's fortunate. Hello? I'm gonna ask you a question. Why are you Urple? Yes. No. Hold up. Oh, I never actually connected that. What? That's a slate color structure? Okay, hold on. You know what I'm just gonna do? Yes, text. Remove binding. Just make it black. The text. Or well, actually. Actually, yeah. Hold on. Oh, it's because I made it shadow color, not just normal color. What am I doing? How loud the explosion is. I should probably turn it down, but nah, I won't. I mean, it's not gonna like stay there. It's gonna be like deleted at some point. Boom, boom. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Are you enjoying yourself? No. Good. Thank you, game. I now gotta talk to the cheese guy. Oh my bad, he's the question guy. He asked if I like cheese. Do I like cheese? I like cheese. That's pretty cool. Thank you, cheese guy. Then you can see what happens if you don't like cheese. Oh, I think I need to move the gray a little. I gotta change like the way things are positioned. You don't like cheese, that sucks. Womp womp. Oh, I want my dialogue to have like a comic book kind of aesthetic. I changed my, I think the best way I can describe it, I changed my profile picture on Discord, and that's like, the character I made it is like a little character I made that has the kind of aesthetic I want. Because obviously it's not going to be looking like this. But, real quickly, WP dialog box, this, move it slightly to the, yeah, like right there. And then I guess right there. And then this, just move this like a little bit to the right. There we go. Compile, save, and let's just double check. But I think that's the dialogue cutscene system. Hello, I'm gonna ask you a question. Are you having fun? Oh, Which one will I choose? I'll go yes. Yes. Okay, so that works. I think that's good. Alright, let's open up the sticky notes. Na-na-na-na. I think this is finished. Now I just need to add... Oh. One thing I'm gonna do real quick. I'm actually gonna put this in the compromisable section. Not because it's actually compromisable, but because I think it's like potentially... Oh no, I'll put it in the untested section. Hold on. Go back. Boom. Caps lock. I could actually ship that. Untested. There we go. I only considered playing a different character because I get targeted a lot. For a good reason, though. Oh, they get 80% damage reduction? That's a lot. Alright. Free roam script. This one... Oh, this one might take a while. Alright, let's start at the basics. Free roam script. This isn't an interactable object. Yeah. Interactable blueprints. I mean, I'll put it in here, but it's not really... It is its own blueprint actor called BP... I forgot I have caps lock on. Blueprint. Free roam dialogue. BP free roam dialogue. I don't know why that got a big question mark on it. To do. Where are all the shapes I got? I don't actually see. Do I have a cylinder? I do. Boosh. Big old cylinder. What I'm gonna do is every frame a what do I call it? What is it called again? Sphere trace. Sphere trace by channel. Or no, wait. Hold on. Sphere trace by profile? Profile name. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Is it by object? You gotta stop yapping out, you hunger. Go eat some lunch. Sphere trace. I think it's by objects. No, for objects. Object type. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. No. It's just, I just need a normal sphere trace. Sphere trace by channel. Actors to ignore. Make array. That's not what I actually wanted. Get all actors of class. Select class. BP probably BP free roam dialogue. No, actually just make it ignore itself. BP one way? Or BP interactable maybe. I'll make it ignore BP interactable. There you go. So all that does that, and then also grab the cylinder, get world location, womp, womp, easy. Then make the radius like, I'm gonna put 500 for one frame. Let's see what that looks like right now. If I make this, I'm curious. I wonder if, oh, I didn't mean to do this. Let's put this guy up here. Actually, let's put him on this platform. Why not? Zero. Put him like right in the middle. Make him up a little bit. Okay, so even if those are invisible, I'm gonna make it a bit bigger, like maybe 750. So I don't need that open, I don't need that open. I'll make it 750. Let's start with, of course, the obligatory that. Oh, this should be a multi-sphere trace because it can hit multiple things. I'm silly. Get out of here. Multi-sphere trace by channel. Ignore these dudes. Start with those dudes. 750. Put that in there and that in there. Yada yada yada. For loop. Boosh. Could think of something to eat, but now you have a glass of chalky milk. I think that definitely has the needed calories, if you ask me. Break hit result. It is looking for hit actor. Cast to third person character. So for every actor it hits, it checks if it's the third person character. If it doesn't, the cast will fail because it won't do anything. But if it does, a branch. What am I doing? That wait, is that what I want? Yeah, sure. Branch. Get MC. It'll be like down at the bottom. Get is MC, is main character. If you are, promote to variable. And then we'll call this MC ref. All right. So this should only really happen once. Oh yeah, and then I'll also make another variable, so main character detected. Boom. If it does that, it's true. No, not there. If it doesn't detect, no. What needs to happen is at the start of this, it gets set to false. So at the beginning of every frame, it gets set to false. And then it goes through the sphere trace, and then through the for each loop for everything that sphere trace hit. So let's say it hit three objects and two actors, one of them being the main character. Let's say it goes through one object, two objects, then it goes through the other actor that's not the main character, and it'll go to cast failed. Then it'll go through the main character, which will hit all these boxes. Which will hit this, and then it goes to the last object, which just will cast fail. Then, since that gets set to true, I don't know where to put this, but it's just branch MC detected. If it was detected, which means we found this, then we can start this now. And if we can, I'm just going to print free roam dialogue can start. Oh, that looks good. Let's probably go back to 500. Alright, looks like that's working. Let's go back here, and then let's also... I'm gonna change it back to 500. And I'll also do that. Alright. And let's also do this. Yeah, freedom dialogue. What's gonna do? Also want to do event tick. Some event. Check when leaving sphere. Alright, and we'll just put it right here. Check when leaving sphere. Basically what we're checking is branch MC detected. So when this is true, Or... No, wait. Not Boolean. When this is not true, do once. And also start closed. So start closed, and so the moment you jump into it, it checks if you're leaving. And if you're leaving, you're leaving. All right. So yeah, that checks if you're leaving. I guess I'll just print left sphere. Up, and then you leave sphere at the end. And so here's the idea. If you're in that sphere, dialogue with like little speech bubbles will just happen. And you'll talk, and you can move around. And if you leave, then like if it detects left sphere, then it'll make the NPC say like, "Ah, we'll see you later," or like "goodbye," or whatever, because you left their thing. Ooh, one thing I have to do to make sure you can't like just run in and out of it really fast. Has left sphere. And does this checks for true. Then I'm going to put a branch here where if this is true, don't do it. Because if it's true, you've already left it. I don't want you repeating it. But after it is true, you can bring this down here a little bit. You can branch. Oh, let's make another variable. A left sphere timer. You know, and we would just have like the classic timer set up. How long should it be though? I'll make it like a second. Actually, do I even really need a timer? I'll say I have a timer, but I won't use it yet. Can I just delay? I didn't mean to add that. Delay 1 second. Boom. Branch. Yada yada. That goes in there. That gets broken. We check for this to be false before we make any more. Alright, let's see. Oh, that worked out pretty well. Although it should probably be longer than a second. I don't say like 5 seconds. So you're running around, and then you get into dialogue with this guy. Yada, 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 and then you leave. Goes bye. And then you can talk again. Okay, 5 seconds was a little long. I'll make it like 3 seconds. But anyway. Oh, also hold on. Sequence. I just want to check real quick too. Break that link. Will this, if this is the second one, will this happen before that happens? No, okay. So that's good. Here's how I want to do it is... Here's how I want to do it like this. Well, let me also do a one right here. Do once. And it's the inverse of that. Then I start talking to him again, and then I leave. And I start talking to him, and I leave. Start talking to him, yada yada yada, and then I leave. What is that sound? Off. Rainy day and meat. This is some of the weirdest music. Alright, so the last thing I think I want to add... Actually, I can't add it right now. So, the free roam dialogue starts is where it plays, I guess, animation? I don't know how to make an animation. Where it does the... Basically does like the talking. And then this is where the last text box, or like the leaving like, see you later, text box happens. Then I'm going to keep that in case I need it, but I probably don't need it. Hold on, okay, hold on. Let me open up dialogue implement. Let me open that up again. And also open up interactable. Event dialogue activate. That was in class settings, right? Where I Or I added BPI dialogue implement. And then in third person character, I ran it from somewhere. Right? Or did I call to it? I called to it, right? Yeah, I called to it. Dialogue activate and interactable object. That does that, but I don't really need to implement that interface. Because I just have the dialogue widget. Yep, and that's where the dialogue widget gets created. Okay, so yeah, I don't actually need another. I just need to make a different. Where is it? User interface, widget blueprint. User widget, call it widget blueprint underscore reroam dialogue. And open that up. And I can just save it. I'll put in a canvas. And then I'll also put in image. Oh wait, I want it. Can I delete that? Can I go into here? Grab those two and like copy. Can I paste them into here, perhaps? Oh, that's so nice. Yada yada yada. That's created. And then I can do the same thing that I do with Interactable, where Interactable holds the dialogue stuff, and then all of the children you make off of it will be able to change that dialogue. So it's like the BP Interactable is the framework, all the children are the usage. That's not that's in this. So I need to make a lot in this. A lot of variables. I can use Interactable as a reference. What do I have? I'm gonna need a dialogue array, dialogue index. Do I need the third person character? What do I use third person character for? This. Oh, I just use it to get those. I don't really need third person character. I need the widget. It's Control C is Control V into free roam. Go. Variable. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. Call it free roam. I'm really gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom. to think about what I'm gonna do. Press up, I need to go over here. Let's just text. Yeah, let's just have a string real quick. Let's make a Rome dialogue. Make that a string, also an array. Last sphere timer. Let's change this to, what's it called here? No, there, here. No, like index, I'll call it Rome index. There we go. Get a copy. Somebody, right? Get a copy with the Rome index. Set that to the text. Oh, and then yeah, change this to WBP. Rerun dialog. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Delete that. Go to variable. Dialogue. I made it the wrong one, that was my mistake. Variable dialogue text. Is that a variable? No, I don't think it is. Are we a little silly? Yeah. No? I just... Oh, it's this. Okay, so in freeroom dialog, I need to make text. Put this in here and just color it black. Okay, let's also, while we're here, change the font to the right font. We call it dialog text. I'll call it Rome text. We run dialog. Get Rome. Oh yeah, I forgot to save. Compile. Save. Not that one, this one. Get Rome. Right? Hello? WBP dialog box. Yeah, that's one of the... Hello? It's right there. I'll have to make it a variable. Hold on. This variable. File save, wrong one. Room text. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. I'm gonna move that up there. I don't necessarily want to use it. Alright, let's compile. Save. Let's give it 4 rayons. Hello. 4 lines of dialogue. This is the 3rd. And the 4th will delete the 1st. Let's also make start by making default value that -1. Just select that while adding one less than that. Okay, so for all this, boom, less than, yada, increment. Get this, get the length, toss that in there, branch, well, I should also check a variable called check for 3. Make it an integer string. Increment. Check complete. We're gonna check if this is less than 3. Not 4, 3. At the wrong button. Oops. Move that like up there. It is, put that there. If not, put that there. Right now, I'll just over, and then I guess we just do the exact same thing. Branch. Check for 3 is checking if this is less than 3. basic point of that is that there's only supposed to be 3 pieces of dialogue on screen at a time. So when it gets to 3 and new dialogue is added, the most previous one is deleted. So how do I put all this down here? Should be over here. What does it do here? Index, and then all that stuff. Okay, so this is just the index, move from parent, that step. First, I want to put a delay. Actually, I'll do it here. I think here's a good spot to put it. Yeah, put it here. Down here. We'll have the move from parent. Then also setting it to false. Setting Rome index to -1. And then make another one of these down here. These. Add a new, say a goodbye message. Turn that into a string. We want put that in there. And after a delay of, I'm gonna make it like 0.5 seconds. And then this just happens again. I don't need those open. Check when not leaving, leaving here. Alright, at 3 I'm gonna go play Guilty Gear. It's like not a good place to have the microphone. Alright, so I don't need to worry about this happening. Right, but we don't delete it. Yeah, Rome dialogue. Get in. Let's do it for each loop. And basically, what we're checking is if the array is if the Rome index minus that minus the array index equals 3. Branch. Oh, but how do I delete that specific message? Because removing from parent is usually how I delete the message. Is that Obra Dinn? No, that's Deltarune. I thought it was the song that played in Obra Dinn when he found a dead body. Well, real quick, I'll punch it. Flip flop. Come on. Flip flop. Flip flop. I just want to check this thing. So these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 1, 2, 3, 3. I could make a check for 4. I'll do that. Check for 4. That is 4. Okay, I think I have a different way of doing things. Let me try this. Try this. Print string. Print string. Print string. Print string. And what it does is message 1. Message. No, that's message 3. Message 2. Message 4. Alright, hold on, wait a minute. Actually, write this link. This should go over here. And I'll put message 1 here. Oh my goodness, can you just move? There you go. Oh wait, actually I don't really want to check. Actually, I do want to check for 4, just not here. Do it over here. Plays the message. I think now we do check for 4. do it here. Do all this stuff. All that stuff. And I'll take a look at that one separately. What I could do, hold on. Go. There you go. Oh my goodness, we're all up there. Alright, this one's gonna have a lot of parameters and stuff. Because I need 1, 2, 3. So 3 times size, opacity. Is this that size and opacity? Oh, size, opacity, and position. So I need... And then that's times 3 times 4. So that's 3 times 3 times 4, which is what, 36? Yeesh. And I can also get the image. I guess I can also get the images. Hold up. Let me. Actually, I don't think I need this now that I'm thinking about it. Dialogue, room text. Get image 1? Is that right? Image 1? No, just image. Get image and image 156. Boom, and then get image 1, image 2, get image 3, get image 4, get image 5, and get image 6. Set. What are all the things I can set? Before doing all this, set no, that's just that. I want set opacity. Set transform. Set shadow tone opacity. It's all the appearances of that. Hold on. That. No, that's not it. Set. Value of variable render. This render transform of the widget allows for arbitrary 2D transforms to be applied to the widget. To specifically the Rome text. Yep. Screen. Oh, no, was it? No, not that one. Dialog box. Graph. No, not here. Where's my other widget? UI. WP meters. What's it called? Let's open up the graph. Project world to screen space. Project world to screen. There. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Get player controller, your own dialogue. Player controller. Project world to screen. We should also add another variable called on player or NPC. On NPC or player. That should be an integer and it should be an array. Do is get this. Then get the Rome index. Get copy WAMP. This equals branch. In there. Also, I'm just going to. Wait, no. Get Rome text. Oh shoot, I don't know which one that is. Hold on. I need to. This one. Rome text 1. Rome text 2, not 3, 2. Rome text 3. Text. Get Rome text. What happens is cylinder world position, get world location, move this along, and let's copy paste this instead. Get world location of the capsule component. What is this music? I just noticed. The end is nigh. Very cheerful music. Oh, I just realized I gotta... Hold on. Before any of this happens, I need to make 4 variables. Let me move my marker back a little bit. So... message 1 number. Let's make this single. Then message 2 number. I don't know why that. Message 3 number. And message 4 number. Start up all these. The message should be set to the Rome index. Index. Oh, and then also make this link. All of that moves back there. there. There we go, and then compile, save. This its default value should be -1. 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 Alright, so plus widget set widget slot position. That's not it. So widget transform structure. Widget make widget transform. Then okay. That over. Copy, paste. There we go. Alright, now what happens is that this whole thing gets copy pasted. Oh my goodness, it's gonna take so long. Copy. Pasted. Oh, wait, no. I mean, I guess it does, but put that way back there. Capacity. It's this. Break this link. That over. That is the I'm gonna set capacity. Also set size. Set render scale. Right, and copy this out of the way, paste. It's Meura dialog. Hit image 152 or 156. Then that goes there. There we go. Okay, that. Don't need that there anymore. Let me move these back here. And then actually let me delete that, so I can just copy paste this one now. Let me also do this. Move this like over here. I can move this one with it. And custom event. Good. Message 1. Size, opacity. Size, opacity. What else? Position. Start. Play. We must add a custom message delay. Let's make it a float. And then let's message delay array. Got an array. copy with the Rome index. Whatever that number is, we're going to set this to it. Actually, no, this should come after. There you go. It's all that. This can all be deleted. Actually, let me double check. That. And then this gets copied and pasted. I guess it's going to be massive. NPC player. I have all this. Technically, I actually don't really need this. All I gotta do here is change it from rerun dialogue. Actually, no, yeah, rerun dialogue. I was right the first time, I bet. So rerun dialogue to Rome text 1. Text 1. Text 1. Image. And then read here and get the image 1. Image 1. Then we got image 2. Image 2. Yada yada yada. Image 3. Image 4. Image 5. Image 6. Image 7. Image 8. Image 9. Image 10. Image 11. Image 12. Image 13. Image 14. Image 15. Image 16. Image 17. Image 18. Image 19. Image 20. Image 21. Image 22. Yada yada yada. image 2. Alright, so let me just check things real quick. First, the opacity should be 0.25. Those are the positions. The scale? Yeah, these are the positions. Oh, I guess I just make it slightly smaller. Well, I mean, first off, shouldn't the scale just default to 1? 1.0 scale? And the opacity is 0.25. What is it here? It should be 1. Wait, hold on. I don't know what scale the opacity is. It on a scale of 0 to 1 or 0 to 100? Since it's a float, I'm assuming it's 0 to 1. Render opacity. Yes, it's on a scale of 0 to 1. I should also do this on these. And Control C, Control V. Alright, let's start here. Room script. It's not room text. Room text 2. Right, and then Control V. Control V. Also, the opacity is 0.5. I don't know if I changed it here. I didn't. 0.5. One. Image 2. Oh, wait. This is wrong. I should be using image 3. This one. That's image, and then that's image. So gray and then white. Gray and then white. Gray and then white. Okay, 4, 3, and 6, 5. 4, 3, 6, 5. Should be in this order. Four, 3, 6, 5. Oh, I forgot to change the opacity. Hold on. 0.5. Text 3. Oh, and then opacity 3.75. Zero point 0.75. Six, and then the last one's image 5. Well, let me also check. Yep, 0.75. transform from its members. Let me compile. Save. I don't know if it's in dialogue. That's it. I have 8 lines of dialogue. This is the 3rd. And this is the 4th. 5th. Should delete. 1st. 6th. 2nd. So on and so on. Until I have no more. Does 6th. 2nd. Yep. It. And on. Run of dialogue. So just 5 and 7. Okay. Let's just make all of them like dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. One thing I'm gonna do real quick. Next. Next, gray box. 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 This one should be that one. Then after one of these, I'll put print. Message 1. Print. Message 2. Print. Message 3. Actually, could I just put a comment right there? Message 4. Oh, do that. That's a bit easier. Message 2. Wait, I don't want that. This. Message 1. Next thing I wanted to do. Because that's their position to player. Let's add, I don't know, I want to say 10 units. All of them should add 10 units to it. Actually, let me just see real quick before I add any of this. Let me check the first message. Let's file and save. Save all. Hello. there's a bunch of errors. I know that. Maybe if I try that. Try set position. Oh, it's this one. Slot adds canvas slot. Position. Let's try this instead. Don't need those anymore. Don't need this anymore. This over. Alright, let's try this. Probably should have compiled and saved after I changed this whole row of them. Go. And then do it again here. Delete those, delete that. Let's move that up. Control C, Control V. Move this down to replace that. Let's try this. Oh, then also real quickly, just put all those into there real quickly, just to test. Wait, is that? Oh, it's not ending. Okay, I thought the music was ending. have error messages, but +10, +10, +10. It's gonna be this one. And this happens because it doesn't go through all of them. Oh, let's start the event. So, dialogue loop. I'll do it with capital L. Loop. Yeah. Dialogue loop. Let's try that. Let me just see what happens. I guess there wasn't any mess ups. This branch. Let's grab message delay. So as long as this is actually, let's make a new variable. A message delay timer. So if message delay has to be greater. If message delay is greater than, or the timer is greater than the delay, then true happens. Or no. If less than. Less than. Dialogue loop happens. Not delay 0.0166 seconds. Actually, set it to what the timer is now, plus 0.0166 seconds. Timer is 0. I don't think I need that anymore. Put that in there and that in there. Okay, hold on. Let me check this, and then afterwards I'm going to see what I'm actually doing with the message numbers. So I already forgot. blackened. I don't use it. What am I using this for again? Da, 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 da. So that sets it. Oh, I see the problem. I never actually connected that. Alright, let's try just in the select viewport. Fourth. First thing I want to do is go into here. I'm going to set these 2 seconds each. I'll save. Text from text from text from text. Unfortunately, I don't think I can really diagnose what's wrong until I have like the whole picture done. So I'm going to copy. Paste. Invent. Oh my gosh, I just need a custom event. I don't forgot. I forgot what it's supposed to be called. Message to size opacity position. Message to size opacity position. What I'm gonna do is go up here. I'll put these up there. I'll do those later. Message 1 number, need a message 2 number. This needs to be message 2. This needs to be message 3. Message 4. And this needs to be message 1. Goes down here.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy,
Blue on.
there's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark.
Oh, that was the last one. Really, it's been 4 hours? Let's do this one. Little guy, little chicken guy. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one, is it? I gotta change those ones. Oh my goodness, I gotta do all that. By 3. Message 3, size opacity position. Position. Oops. Roll to see that. Let's compile and save. For size, opacity, position. I don't really need these here anymore. I just want to check real quick. Last message. I haven't changed any of them, right? This is message 2, 3, 4, 1. And then this is 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1. Wait, yeah, 4, 1, 4, that's 2. Yep, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, dun, 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 dun. Okay. That's all those. Yeah, I'll do that later. Oh, actually, wait, one thing I do want to do. Hello? Okay, what's the FPS on that? I'm only hitting 50? This is the third. Fourth. This should be first. I'm gonna try something else. Yeah, I think I'm changing the way I'm doing things. I'm not gonna have this convoluted system like it is right here. I spent so long doing this too. It's not even gonna work. Just delete it all. 60 per second. Yep, it goes on and on. Round dialogue. Opacity of 1. Opacity's still one in all of them. Your opacity. Then here. Oh, I could have just set color and opacity. Where's the other? What's wrong with this? Oh, it's because it's scale. No.
Why is that doing that?
does selecting it move it over? Such a weird thing. Oh, I actually gave it 200, 400. Save. So I'll do it here. Both sides of like 12. I have it lined up. How did that make it go to the right? I want to see if this changes anything. Oh, that changes a lot. Why is he so messed up? I'm just gonna stop for today. I can't figure it out. Do this. Script. Honestly, if I can't figure out this, I can script.